Dinosaur Slayer. I'm your host, Wampasaurus. It is about 10 minutes to 11 here in Minneapolis. We are back. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We're going to get going on another Dark Souls 3 Deathless attempt, or 2, depending on how things go. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to get into another challenge run. We are attempting to beat the game. All bosses, the main game. No DLCs. In this one, we're going to be using a Cleric, and we aren't going to be wearing a stitch of armor. We're going to rely on rings, on our dodge rolls, on our tactics, and try and our build. It certainly helps to have a high vigor score to survive anytime you do make a mistake and you're having no armor. Yeah, we're going to be attempting to use all those things and get through the game without taking a single death. It should be a good time. I hope you guys are strapped in, ready for a little Souls content. Last night I got very emotional at the end of Clair Obscure. One of the endings that we saw dredged up old memories of the day I lost my mother. It was it was emotional. It still kind of is, but it was a really good game. I had some quibbles with it. I had some disagreements with some of the stuff. I thought some of the bosses were entirely too hard. I thought sometimes it felt like the encounters were, if you don't memorize the parry sequence or the dodge timings to almost perfection, that you would struggle mightily in that game, and it felt frustrating at times. That said, again, comparing it to an old Final Fantasy game where I had no opportunity to mitigate that damage from a parry or a dodge. Conversely, Final Fantasy also didn't have enemies that had multiple alpha strikes capable of taking out one, two, or the entire team in a single attack, with exception to maybe one attack or maybe an ultimate, like this is a once a encounter kind of move. I thought it was too often. Little details again to really argue and bicker over. Not worth it compared to the quality of that game. It felt good when you were moving around. The actual like framework of it felt good. The pictos and the luminas, how you could build your character out and kind of fine tune them. The fact that you could put on your own special wardrobe and run the game how you wanted to and have them appear in the cutscenes with those outfits if you wanted. You know, like when we started off and we ran around with all the baguette costumes that we could on the party. And then, of course, we lost someone, and so I felt it was necessary to change. And the evolution of the costumes throughout the game, that was really fun. The story was good. The world building was interesting. The enemies were cool, if a little daunting. The effects were fantastic. Everything looked like a painted picture, right? Like something out of an old Renaissance painting. The color palette that they used, the sensational music. Wow, what a great OST. Like, there was so many, like you'd be sitting there and they'd have that little din, 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 da, din, 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 you know, and you'd get all pumped and everything like that, but then at the same time you'd get into certain areas and they would bust out with the most just filthy jazz number, you know. It was just dripping with horns and like this kind of, you know, driving bass line, and it's just fantastic stuff. It was so much fun to listen to that game. The acting, the voice acting was superb. The emotions that they could get on the characters You know, the subtle details of that. It was just really a well done game. It was really fun. Maybe we'll play it again sometime on stream. It won't be for a while because I definitely have to recover from that. It was a long game. I don't know how many hours we played. Maybe I can see if it shows it on my profile. Let's see. 5.2 days, over 100 hours. 2/10 of a day would be like 4 hours. Like 120, 124, 125 hours. We'll call it 120 and just call it good. Something like that. That's a long time. I definitely play games slow. I chat with people. You know, I know that I'm in game. I think they count that when you're in game, but you like are like, when I take breaks, you know, I mean, I'm taking 10-minute breaks. So 2-3 of those at least every single night. If that's in-game time, that's like 30 minutes every single night that I've, you know, and we've been streaming this game since December. So about a month on and off. And, you know, we stream 6 days a week. So 2 or 3 days a week, we would be streaming this game. Man, it feels like there's an eyelash like right on my eye. I hate that. So yeah, like I play the game slow, with breaks, with time that I need, times that I'm in pain, times that I want to go and get a snack or just kind of step away. I mean, you know, that's kind of how stream goes. I know, you know, it's my show, it's my life. I run it the way I want. If I need a break, I take a break. And so that slows down the gameplay, right? You know, and that's one of the reasons why I do what I do and why I'm streaming and trying to make this a full-time gig, if I could, is, you know, me being able to just get up and walk away and step away for a break or to get a snack or something like that at, you know, at a whim without a boss to appease, is something that I need in my life. I need that kind of calm and peace. Yeah, but anyways, so it took a while. I'm slow at the game. You know, I struggle with certain things. I know, I take, you know, dozens of attempts to try and beat certain fights because, I think largely because I was doing a parry route, which I think requires more precision. It felt more like dodging was a little bit more forgiving than parrying, at times. With the exception of the gradient counters. I felt they were pretty easy to manage. Yeah. What a fantastic game. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that studio comes up with the next. You know, good for them for venturing out, building what they wanted separate from, you know, lives that they had before, you know, because that was their first, as a studio, first attempt to build a game. They did a fantastic job. I hope that they maintain that that studio in large, you know, and don't lose track of all of that good stuff that they accomplished. They certainly deserved all the accolades, I felt. I think that was definitely a game of the year. And it'll be interesting because for people like myself, for people like some of my audience who likes turn-based RPGs, who has always been an advocate and an enjoyer of those kind of things, I have no problems with that. I mean, I don't mind the real-time tactical RPGs too. They're interesting. There's certainly nothing wrong with them either, but it'll be interesting since the past 3 years, two game of the years were turn-based RPGs. So I think it's very clear to me that there will be a influx of turn-based RPGs because there's going to be people that are taking notice and saying, we need to get in on this. Let's go put out our own turn-based RPGs. So, you know, maybe 2, 3, 5 years from now, we'll start to see some significant increase in turn-based RPGs, I feel, for the last half of the 2020s. Should be interesting. Yeah. Well, I yapped enough. Let's game, huh? Yeah, go away. Stupid thing. Sorry, just getting a couple of things that I forgot to get set up right there. Let's see. There. Let's get it going. I can't get Shank's bottom. What am I forgetting? Oh, go. But yeah, for me, this run so far is about surviving these initial areas, building up my vigor score to a reasonable amount so that I don't get one shot, especially by bosses later. You know, there's a couple of mid to late game bosses that can be very, very difficult for me if I don't have a kind of safety net of hit points. You know, when you're doing something like hitless, your hit point total don't matter. So you can just leave your vigor at the starting level, whatever it is, right? I mean, the whole entire point is you're not going to get hit. The amount you have matters very little. I mean, I suppose you could put a couple of points just to make sure you survive some falls. Places like when you go for the Cleric ring, or if you're trying to get the the Firekeeper set inside the tower in Firelink Shrine there. You know, I mean, I don't know with the hit points that I have right now that I would survive that jump and fall. As Dark Souls has proven time and again, it doesn't matter if you have you know, it doesn't mitigate damage to like 90% of your total hit points. It just says this is how much you take. You survive that, great. Percentage based, so a fall can kill you if you have a low amount of hit points. So I guess there would be something to be added by, I think I have like a 10. Yeah. Going up to like a 14 just to be able to survive some of the fall damage, I suppose. But again, with hitless, you don't have to worry about that. With this, I'm just trying to survive without dying. So I want my hit point total to be pretty beefy by the end of this. Especially for a couple of the late bosses, you know. Once we're getting to Pontiff, Aldrich, Princes, I want to have 1,000 hit points plus so that if I get popped by one of them, I survive. Pretty aggressive behavior from that one. Mm. Do, 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 do. Boink. Hey. It's like I don't think they ever actually do activate, but I don't know. If I'm here and I'm fighting, I feel like they might. Anyway, I don't trust. Look at my items. Oh, man. Dun, 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 dun. I almost tried to bonk him with that chime. I almost tried to hit him with that chime. I would have done like 2 points of damage and been like, what? Oh. Boink. R2, R1. R2, R1. Got him. Little things you gotta note when you're doing this run. Come on, you ugly son of a gun. Almost, bud. Yeah, because I was just a second late here. Because if I'm just standing here, he'll chill out and just walk on by. It's crazy. And it's not a huge deal. He's annoying and dangerous, but he can be avoided a lot of the times. Yeah, armor I don't need. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucker. How did that not hit you? Come on, man. That's bullshit. Fuck you. That's some clown shoes. Shit. Okay. Yeah, come on, asshole. Get going. Hurry up. There you go. Go get that sorted as soon as possible, too. The, gray rat. I shouldn't leave that till late in the game when I go and rescue him. I should do that very early to make sure that I get the, quest line so I can get the target shield. Since it only requires an 11 dexterity to use, and it's virtually as good as the buckler shield in my opinion. So, you know, I mean, speedrunners are never going to do this where I go all the way back to the shrine, level up, you know, open up the shortcut so that I can go in there with full, like, most of the, they're going to go in with, like, one potion, maybe. Not even care, right? Unfazed. I'm like, this shit's scary. You know? And certainly I probably could actually go there and just go fight him right now, but there's a part of me that knows that every once in a while things go a little wrong. The scenario, the RNG doesn't quite work out in your favor, and suddenly you're in a spot where you've taken more damage than you have healing pots. If you do that kind of thing. So take it cautious, take it slow, you know, do it at my own pace. The potion. I don't know why I was thinking that I should even do that. I know the first one's at the Undead Settlement, but, you know, brain is like, okay. We'll beat up Bovort. Hopefully we do it quickly and cleanly. Good enough. Still got lightning on the weapon there, so wasn't ideal, but it wasn't bad. Bro, I clicked OK like 4 times. Come on. Yeah, I think I'll take care of the gray rat situation when we do like a bunch of the like before we run Fair and Keep. Thanks, y'all. Before we run through Fair and Keep and everything like that. So once we've gotten through Crucifixion Woods, got the Brass Crest Shield and the Sage Ring, then we'll go in free gray rat. I think that'll be a good time to do that. God, this is gonna be bad. We're gonna still have to move because I know there's gonna be dudes following me in here. If you delay a little bit, they are always on your trail here. There's always a couple of those little hollows that follow you around, trying to bonk you from behind. Sometimes it's the evangelist, and it's super rare, but it does happen, and it's super annoying because it's like they literally teleport. There's times where the jank of the way that the game, there's everything behind the camera that you can't see currently, still exists, and it approximates where everything is, but it's never actually truly accurate. So every once in a while, you'll get like bullshit enemies just appearing out of nowhere. It's part of the delightful jank of the game, I guess. It does get me hot under the collar about it sometimes. I'm just like, you're bullshit. Good. Nope. The part's a little spooky sometimes. Like, I can absolutely ruin your day in a moment at this level. With this amount of hit points, it's over in a second. Nice one, Zigward. Get drop attacked, idiot. Shut up. Nobody cares about your stupid little special attack. Gotta remember to use that there too. Well, there's ads. Good start. Okay. Hey, boys. Good evening to you. Watch that step, bud. Yeah, good. We just got started. We're not too far into it. Yeah. Pretty good. Made it through Vort. Running through this little area a couple of times because we're doing the, we're gonna go into the gray. Oh, no, I don't care about that. That's fine. It's a little tight. I don't like this. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna run for it. No words. This is why I fucking hate Firefox. It asked me that I wanted to, nah, dogs are. Not even close. Maybe I should have done that later when I had a few more hit points. That felt good though, but that was such bullshit. I got caught in between their two character models right there is what happened. I tried to roll, and I tried to roll past them, and it completely cock blocked me and got me trapped inside there. And then they both, like, were attacking and hit me at, like, I don't even know, breathtaking speed. I felt like I got done dirty. Part of the jank. Ugh. I'm just annoyed that I just wasted an hour. That's more what the frustration for me is that that's an hour gone in the stream. So now, there's a good likelihood that it's going to be a longer stream if we get it. And if I die again at any point, there's a good likelihood that we don't finish the run tonight. And that's definitely a frustration because I don't like having to do the runs on the consecutive days just because you know, you never know what kind of how you're feeling, what kind of vibes going on, like are you in the moment enough, etc, 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 you know. I've done them. They're doable. But I've also felt in lost runs at times. There's times I felt like the next day was, you know, vibes are off. Let's have a good clean fight with edicts, like I did last time. That one bothers me. That totally... I guess it's the fucking shield. It must be the shield. I don't know. Good job, me. Okay. Well, well, well. Alright, so we go kill the sensei, get his stuff. Did remember the ring. I also totally thought I would hit the main rat. And, draw them and only them down. That did not happen. Thanks for the 65 streak. How you doing, Si? Man, I swear to God. I'm doing all right. I'm just tired of wasting time tonight already. It's been an hour and a half and I haven't gotten anywhere because the game's being just dickish. I mean, I'm going for something early that's dangerous, but it's like that plus the rats earlier. It's just, I'm already on my third attempt and I'm feeling very frustrated. Yelling at your screen by now? I'm yelling on the inside. That's a tricky thing to do right there. You know, you got to be careful because you have to have him go at a certain angle. It's like, I'll try and show it after I beat Gunder. There's a certain angle where he will hit you like he did with a slash move. And there is another spot where if he does that move, he will land. Rather than falling down, he will actually land on the ledge on like a tiny pixel of space. It is absolutely bonkers when that happens. Bug with a sesh today? Yeah, we're on our third attempt already, Boggett. Happy time zone to you. Third time's a charm, that's what I said just a minute ago, yeah. As I was hitting the start button, that's what I said. With the run? Okay. All right, Gary from accounting. Get this run. Classic fucking Gary. Do 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 do. What? Yeah. Just crossing midnight. Happy Tuesday to you all. Oh, it was a balmy 9 degrees today. Holy cow, did it feel nice. Fuck, that was nice. It's so stupid when you're like super excited about it almost being double digits in temperature, but it's a 30-degree warm-up. Warmer than it's been in like a week. I was so excited, Blaze. I went outside and I was like, ooh. All I had on was my my thermal. And I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. I was so excited. It wasn't fucker my asshole kind of cold. It was just like, I'm a Minnesotan, I can tolerate this kind of shit. I was like, okay, well, it's above zero. That's all I ask. Like, just keep it above zero if you can, please. I was so excited about 9 degrees. Oh, dang it. So was my car. My car, as opposed to the other day when it stalled out and the I couldn't get enough amps in the battery to turn it over. And then the next day when it turned over, but it wasn't happy. Today it was like, oh yeah. This is practically balmy. She was right there with me. So mine barely started this morning. Well, I'm glad yours did. Mine didn't. Pissed off. It like completely disrupted my day's activities that day. I had to put off grocery shopping that day because I just, you know, I spent like 4 hours getting my car back to life. Because, you know, it's always a good idea. Like, I spent like 3 hours trying to get it, you know, to start. And then another hour driving around with it because you wanna let the alternator do its work and charge the battery up, right? So driving it around for a while is actually really, really good for it. Okay. So yeah, when he's over there, that's really dangerous. That's one of the spots you don't want him to be because he will land like over here. What you want him to be is like kind of, and he's trying to cheat. He's like right here, but he's trying to play. Oh, you know, he did go back. A lot of the time he'll like hide right by there. That's about the angle you actually want him at. Right about here. Annoying little shit. Yeah, I get to start a run and die to something like Pontiff or Aldrich or one of a dozen other stupid shit scenarios. Hopefully it takes most of the stream. That's what I'd like. I would like most of all for it to actually be like you know, like let me actually play it out. If the game's gonna troll me, I'd appreciate it to be like something on like Lothric Princes or something stupid, you know? I just want a run to feel like I had a chance and for it to take up the stream time, right? I want to get the run, but I don't want the run to like, I don't want to have to sit there and start like 4 or 5 times where I'm like running for like an hour, 2 hours. This run usually takes 6-7 hours. I just don't want to be starting and stopping every 2 hours or so. That's all. Oy. Ba-da-da. Oh, wow. That was not intended. Oh, God. Shut up. Grab a Titanite shard. Man, I was feeling good. We had like all kinds of good things going for us right away at the beginning of that first run. Weird. Kind of weird bit of jank with the rats. Maybe partly my fault because of the bad bomb placement. No bullshit this time, motherfucker. Oh, I forgot. Oh, damn. That would have been bad if they would have come up here. I didn't have the good shield on. Suddenly realized that. That's bad. Got to get a little better about that. I'll be noticing that. I pulled it out of the box and then literally just, yep, that's fine. Didn't even friggin' equip it, even though it's a 100% shield. Tactical error. Point. Make sure we take care of him before we clear the room. No mistakes. Got the cell key. What do we got here? Ooh, free Titanite shard. Love to see it. Yep. You just keep spinning in a circle, little knight. Feel like there it spawned in the knights, even though because they weren't on camera at the time, so it had to approximate where they are. And like all three of them just kind of bloop, popped into view. I think my only complaint today is I had this really weird interaction with somebody in another community obviously I'm not gonna say who, where, but just a weird situation where somebody was like being super disrespectful to me and claiming that I was harassing them when they had been disrespecting me. They tried to gaslight everybody into like this little scenario that they made up in their mind. You know, it's like I got all these receipts showing where they're harassing me. And I was just letting it slide. I'm just like, I'm just gonna ignore them. Just gonna pretend like they're not, you know, being rude and disrespectful and everything like that. I kept receipts. I took screenshots of stuff and everything like that. I'm like, okay, you want to be disrespectful to me, I'm gonna take notes. And then they try and come into a Discord and be like, oh yeah, they're doing this and that, and it's totally unprovoked, and just absolutely lying. I laid out the whole, I laid out like all of my screenshots. I'm like, here it is. I posted on it on Swed's channel, Blaze. It was just absolutely batshit though. They claimed that they talked to me about, you know, that I had crossed some kind of boundaries. I had no idea that they were upset with me in the first place. And then all of a sudden I made like an offhand joke, because they literally copy pasted something that they got from like Chat GPT or Gemini or something like that about a topic. And so I responded with, you know, like, thanks Chat GPT, KEKW, you know, the little emotes and everything like that. I thought it was a fun little, you know, whatever joke. Because I mean, it was pretty obvious. And then they're like, oh, why are you harassing me? I made a dumb little joke. And then again, claimed that they had talked to me and that I had like crossed boundaries before. There is nothing in our DMs. Never once did they come forward and say, dude, I don't, you know, just chill out and just, you know, you go your way, I go mine, or something adult, you know, actually being an adult and having an adult conversation and being like, you know what, I don't really care for the way that you talk to me, or something like that, or hey, you've been kind of mean to me or kind of disrespectful, you know, could we kind of simmer down or something like that? I mean, I'm an adult, yes, of course, we'll chat. You think that I'm being mean to you or something like that? All you got to do is speak up. But no, nothing in the DMs. No, nothing. And then they're just like, oh, yeah. They went into like the mod part of the channel and be like, this person's harassing me. So then I laid out my whole entire case. I'm like, here it is. Here's them lying and trying to gaslight everybody. Man, that pissed me off. It was such a jarring thing too to experience after I'd had that emotion of the Expedition 33 and all these kind of feels and stuff like that, and I was like satisfied that, you know, even though we didn't beat everything in the game, that I felt comfortable with our playthrough. We had got through the game, you know, we skipped the 2 bosses, you know, and then all of a sudden I get this weird conversation like as if I had done something wrong. And I'm like, dude, I made a joke to you. I literally was just making fun of the fact that it was clearly like somebody asked a question and somebody went and took a Google answer and copy pasted to try and answer the question. And I made fun of that in a lighthearted way. Like, thanks, Chat GPT. Like as if it's a big deal. And then they like fucking crashed out about it. It's like, bro. And then they were calling me childish. They were calling me childish for that. Fucking fuck, man. What an absolutely immature little fuck. It's just unbelievable. Just fucking batshit, man. That kind of delusion. It's truly terrifying in my opinion. Like, made up conversations in their head that never took place. Fucking just creepy. I'm looking for the, whoops. I'm thinking Yol. Yol's not here, man. You haven't even beat, what's his name yet? Oopsie doodles. Yeah, just really weird vibe. But yeah, aside from that, great night last night. I don't know, it was just a weird, like, end of my day. Kept me up longer than I wanted it to, either. You know, because the vibe was just off, and I was, like, a little bit wound up and a little bit confused and a little bit irritated at the entire thing, because it's just like, dude. Ah, fuck, I forgot to unfollow them on Twitch. I very obviously already banned them from the channel. But I forgot to unfollow them. I'm just like, you know, they're a small-time streamer. Was super cringe. Super cringe. '60 streak. Holy moly, beep. Thank you for the 60 streak. Unpleasant business taken care of. Nice and clean. I'm missing a $25 card. Oh, MTG. You're probably talking about Magic the Gathering. Thanks, y'all. Trying to offload some of my unused collection to upgrade my decks. Yeah, I got there. I was like, $25 card. At first, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like some kind of, my first instinct went to graphics card. I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as a $25 graphics card. So, but then my brain was like, oh yeah, we were talking about Magic the other night. It's over. I fucking hate this. I hate how they try and surround you like that, like a little fucking trio of goddamn monsters that they are. God damn it. Let me fucking heal and let me goddamn hit you once. Ooh. I'm dead. God damn, dude. Stop. Every fucking second. Eat a dick. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on with this fucking game right now, man. Oh. I'm gonna snooze those ads for about 5 minutes so I can do a little bit, just a little bit more to line this up as a time for break. Snooze those ads real quick. Quick. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Oh, come on, dude. Hurry up. Dude. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this in time. I don't think I'll be able to get back to the bonfire, back to the Firelink Shrine in the 5 minutes that I snoozed. We'll see. Either way, I am going to take a break. If it goes after the ad, so be it. I'll try and do that, but I also understand that it doesn't always work out that way. Try my best. Dude, stop. Oh, it's gonna be close. Quickly. All right, made it. Okay, when I get back, more Dark Souls 3. Stand by. We're going to put on some words on stream if you're over on Twitch and some silly and creepy ads. I will see you guys on the other side of the break. Don't forget, if you're new, to click that follow button. I'll see you soon.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive!
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die!
You're not cooking. Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good?
Detective, there's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Come, Dad, come here, you gotta see this.
G.I. Joe!
خلص استغفر يلا يلا عشان الفطور جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه
لا والله ماليش نفس.
Hi, Narcotis. Thanks for the raid. I'm taking a little quick break. I'll be with you 1 second. What are you up to, bud? Symphony of the Night, great game. Fantastic game. What a great game.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
I love that song. Sorry to Symphony of the Night luck run. It's interesting. Luck mode. Hi guys, I'm a Wampasaurus here in the Wampasaurus Lair, a variety streamer from Minneapolis, Minnesota. We do a lot of Souls games, spooky games, building and crafting games, roguelikes. I like D&D and films, comic books and books, regular books. Guys, enjoy your time here. Thanks for coming along with the Narcotis raid. Alright, so I still got some cleanup to do here. How does a luck run work? Like, is there specific items and specific weapons that boost your luck that make that work? It's been so long since I've played it. I've watched a few runs but never paid attention to like little idiosyncratic differences, like, oh, I can do this with this thing, you know, like build out luck. I didn't even know that was a thing. So you enter a specific name at the start of the game and it sets all your stats to 0 but luck at 99. I never knew about that. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Cool. Well, I appreciate the raid. Of course, make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to go get some food or rest, whatever you need to do, Narcotis, make sure you do take care of yourself. Thanks for trusting your community here. Super weak at the start, but get lots more drops from enemies. Yeah. So you get all the loots. Chilling in lurk mode. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, that sounds pretty neat. I tried to do a Symphony of the Night during spooky season, but it didn't work out. I took a long time with some of the runs of like when we were doing the Silent Hill 2 remake and some of the other games that we're doing the spooky season. It just didn't work out that I had the time for Symphony of the Night. I do want to stream that because I played it a long time ago, but it's been a long time since I really played it. It's such a classic and it's such an easy, like, yes, this is a fun game that people will enjoy on stream. You know, people like showing up for Castlevania, especially Symphony of the Night. I think it's really kind of like Castlevania 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Symphony of the Night is probably the number 1. I'd bet. It's either CV1 or it's Castlevania Symphony of the Night, probably. Yeah, it's kind of one of those games. I remember when I played it the one time, last time, I think I had the Chris knife. The little super fast thing that you would just murder everything with. You'd hit a guy, you know, you'd literally just... It was like a little beam of... A little arc of damage in front of you. It's crazy. That was fun stuff. Yeah, Symphony of the Night, good stuff. Maybe I'll hold off on getting the grave and the blood bite ring and all of that nonsense to a little bit later. I should have done it, I think, after I ran through Crucifixion Woods and all that stuff. I did it sooner, I think, than I should have. Just a little bit. Just for a little extra stuff. I don't know. Little where we run by, grab those things. I'm like, yep, sure. But we got the key now, so we'll have that in our pocket for later. We did make friends with the giant, so we can go pick up that bone shard. Plus take out Hodrick for an extra 3,300 souls. You got that one, bud. There we go. Sweet. Houses. I feel like the word trousers is fun to say with a German accent. Maybe just an accent in general. Like, I bet it'd be fun in French, you know. Trousers. Like the Simpsons episode. It's chowder. Say it. Chowder. But in this case, it's trousers. Ay. I just haven't been sleeping well in a long time. Pain's really been keeping me awake or waking me up lately. Today I saw a neurologist, so, it had been a long time since I'd seen one. Well, we had the start of a good conversation about trying to figure out what the heck's going on. Maybe get some answers so I can get some pain relief and some better quality of life, right? Okay, we also need to unlock... Well, we don't need to do this, but it's handy. Go unlock the Cornix and get all that stuff, including the extra Titanite shards for... And then we should run Grey Rat. After we, Ooh. There are times I wish I would, hold out for, a dagger or a thrall axe to drop. Because they have the, quick step. But anytime I actually try that, it seems, the game doesn't give me one. It becomes very strangely non-compliant with the drops. Oh, you want a dagger? Nah. You don't want a dagger? Here's 3. The firebomb, nice. Better. Oh, okay. Take care of Gray Rat. Just got the Loretta bone after all, so why not go take care of that? Get that pathway started much earlier, much quicker. Completely forgot about that. There we go. See you in hell, idiot. Ooh. Lord. Okay. I saw everything. Yeah. Done. Do it later. Let's go this way. Oh boy. Nope. 2 in a row. Bro never hooks it up. Never when I want it. God damn it, I forgot about that shit. Well, that makes things really awkward. I'm gonna have to take care of that after we fight this idiot. You know what? I fucking hate this fucking invader. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. I got myself a brownie. That will not occur again tonight. It's gotta be the one, right? It's John fucking Dark Souls. I don't feel like a cleric should be John Dark Souls. I can't do it. There we go. It was my own fault. It was a tactical error. I forgot to go into offline mode when I should have been in offline mode from the start. That avoids any of the NPC invaders like Hazel, like whatever their stupid name is in between Distant Manor and Irithyll Dungeon. The one that has the Murakumo. Yeah. That was me totally forgetting that. Yeah, it's so weird because there's a like in the rando, you want to be in online mode to connect with the servers and everything like that. In this, you don't want to be, so you don't get interrupted, so you don't get invaded. Totally forgot. My own damn fault. That's why I was annoyed and I got up and walked away because I knew it was my own stupid fault for having forgot that. So that was just me. And then the fact that I almost killed them and then didn't. And it would have been fine and we would have just continued and I would have been like, ha 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 ha. And went and turned it off, you know, quit out and turned it off. continued the run. Instead, I have to, you know, do all this shit again. I'm like, I'm gonna go get a brownie. I'm gonna go and swear a bit, and then I'm gonna go and get a brownie. I was walking down the hall, I was like, God damn it. Oh well. We go again. Probably gonna be borderline on whether or not we get a run tonight, though. The full run, I should say. We'll see. We'll see where I am at the 6-hour mark and then go from there. Did you see how my endurance just sat there for a second? It didn't move? It's weird. That was wrong on my part. Yeah, that was bad. Just skip. Oh, just a little bit. It's fine. Skip like 2 of the songs. This particular playlist was like, because I know the starts of all these playlists and stuff like that, you know, like what to expect when it switches over and such, and all of a sudden it was like kind of cut into the middle of a song. I'm like, well, it's like right at the beginning, so whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes if I, you know, stop a song, something gets in the way of a run, for example, and I kill the music or whatever. That's what happens. It doesn't. It doesn't reset itself. It picks itself right back up where you left off the last time you were listening to that particular playlist. It's like, oh yeah. You want to hear from 13 minutes and 47 seconds on, right? I mean, I guess so. They got like it's gotta be close to a day's worth of music. Like it's pretty close. Two, 4, 7, 13. I don't know. It's more than 13. More than 15. Of course, I knew there would be some Castlevania music in our playlist, and our friend Narcotis rated. Playing some Castlevania. I love this synthwave cover of this. All right, see you later. He just hopped right over. He was just like, no, I'm out. Here, let me take care of that for you. Ha! Just yeet. Thanks for the assist, bud. Shit. Whatever you say, man. Oh wait, no, I already did that, and I can't do that because we haven't really actually gone anywhere. Way ahead of myself. What you got for me? 3 firebombs, nice. It's extremely handy early. That's a really nice find. Also means I don't really need to go and get that broadsword like I sometimes think about doing. I already got a good sword now. I have the long sword, and I like the long sword better than I like the broadsword. Long sword has the exact same R1. Whoa, cheater! Long sword has the exact same R1. Better reach, and then the R2. I do not like the R2 of the broadsword at all. I think it's terrible. Longsword is a pretty nice poke. Got some range to it. Something distinctly lacking from the broadsword. Very, very short ranged weapon. It's serviceable. If you're looking for something and you need it, it's there for you, you know, but it's so early in the game right there in that one room. Just like if you need a dex weapon, it's right there. Or the Uchi like we got at the beginning. Either one are very good dexterity choices. And I think the broadsword... broadsword and the longsword both are excellent quality choices. I like using the... Either of them as a quality build is pretty darn good. I just... Not a big fan of the R2 on the broadsword. I think it's pretty meh. Been up on 3 hours. We've streamed for 3 hours now. So yeah, I don't anticipate us getting the run tonight. We will definitely have to pick this up either tomorrow or the day after, potentially. I'm not entirely sure. Here come ads, guys, in about 45 seconds. If you do not have a subscription or Twitch Turbo, there will be ads for 3 minutes in about 30 seconds. Please stand by. Like, you still don't necessarily get over the bullshit. You learn to cope with it a little better in this game, you know? The more you play it, the longer you've played it, the more you've streamed it. I have to pee again. I drank through, like, an entire glass of tea and an entire glass of water in, like, no time. I gotta pee. I'll be running down that hill. And that looked clean, even though that was accidental. Thanks, y'all. Made some food. What kind of food? Are you sharing food with me? We having food? What kind of food you got, Blaze? I want noms. Fuck you. What kind of food are we having? I know you're eating, so it's gonna take you a second to, like, write out a response. I am aware. There will be a delay. With an English muffin, I also had to order some meds, and she's coming down with something. Oh, that sucks. Trying to learn how to use it. Stainless steel. Make sure you preheat it. You generally don't need anything more than the low end of medium. Make sure you have an ample amount of fat, oil or butter, margarine if you're a savage, in the pan. Make sure that it's the oil or the fats are kind of glistening and slide around in the pan before you start cooking. You want to hear that sizzle when you get it in the pan. You want to immediately hear that, you know. And then you just leave it alone and it will release on itself. It will naturally release when it is ready. But if you don't have, like, for example, if you're doing eggs, like you were talking about, eggs is tricky in a stainless steel pan because you got to make sure that there's enough fat in there so that it can cook properly. I do a little bit of oil, a little bit of vegetable oil, and some butter. Yeah, you'll be fine if you do those things. Make sure that the oil is like beaded. You know, it's kind of like it'll kind of or I'm sorry, the pan will be hot enough when like you drop some water in and it'll bead. Rather. If you ever want to check for the heat. I don't really need it. I kind of know what I'm expecting and what it should look like and how it should behave. When there is, you know, like, what's going on. I still don't really... I personally don't ever cook eggs in the stainless steel, though. I always just go with a non-stick pan. You know, just... If your non-stick starts to... Oh, that's bad timing on my part. That was dangerous. I almost got wombo comboed there in that entryway. Yeah, I just go with honestly as non-stick pan for my eggs. I think it's way better and way easier to just do that than try and force to learn how to cook eggs in a stainless steel pan. But that, if you want to try it, that's what you do. Yeah, I think my pan got too hot and then I turned it down too much. You want to start it off a little warm, right? Because you want it to get hot, but then you want it near the low end of medium. So like if you're on a like 1 through 9, like a 4 or a 5. You want it on like a 4 or a 5 on the little knob. More or less. Definitely over the 3. Although I think it would still work and it'd still be fine on 3, but you know. I think it's something to do with like better Maillard, you know, like the crust and the burning, the crust that will form. Something like that. If it's above that, because you can cook on low temps, but that's bad. Here comes that dog. The dog's gonna teleport right in front of me any second. Or I'll get lucky and it doesn't. Huh. I heard the dog barking, which usually means it'll teleport over here. Completely shocked by that. But yeah, it works. They work really good for like burgers, you know, chops, chicken thighs, stuff like that. Really good at using it, but then I'll probably just use it for searing. It works really, you can cook Like, you can take, like bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs and just literally season them up, put them skin side down in a cold, stainless steel on a relatively, again, like a 4 temperature. And cook it most of the way through, like 80-90% of the way. For like, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes, maybe not quite that long, somewhere around 10 or 12 minutes. You'll know because it'll just release and it'll be this perfectly lovely golden brown and everything like that. And then just turn it over, cook it a couple minutes just to make sure that everything's cooked through and everything like that. But it works really good for stuff like chicken thighs too, pork chops. Same kind of idea, pretty much. I do them all the time. And then for cleanup, bartender's friend or Comet. Same idea. They're both the same kind of cleaning solution. Both work excellent for stainless steel. Dude, settle the fuck down. Fuck's sake. Like, chill out so I can actually, like... Oh my god. Why is he being such a fucking asshole right now? Like, chill out, dude. Christ on a cracker, what's wrong with you? I'm dead. Oh, yeah. Is this worth taking the chance? This is gonna be 3 potions to heal. And I'm still not fully healed. I'll spend the 500 on that. That's fine. No problem. I figured that was the right decision. By teleporting back to the bonfire, it resets him completely. Super annoying. I never liked that he won't reset when you sit down at the bonfire. I don't know why that is.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go.
Gone. Thanks for that, Bushi. We'll see you, dude. Lurking. Thank you. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Ah. that almost cost me. That was almost the game being janky. Okay. Heal. Now, if you saw that first throw, I was basically standing right next to that post when you first walk into the room with the two dogs. There's like a load-bearing post right next to me when I throw my first skull. That's about where you want to throw that first one. And then the second one, you basically want to round that corner and aim for those barrels like I do. Try and get the enemies a little bit away from the doorway in the event that they take one of those big wide swings that can catch you. If they're over there chasing after the alluring skull, generally speaking, they won't hit you with that attack, which is why I always throw it there, or try to throw it there. It's not always the case. That's where we're aiming for. Okay, that's that, and then that. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's do the dilapidated bridge first. Generally speaking, the safest part. Get all the benefits of that undead bone shard. Fair enough. You have fun fighting the giant that you can't actually get to, dickhead. There you go. Fucking clown shoes. Do I want to get this? Why not? All right, let's go get Dingleberry. Come chase us. Workers' trousers. Very exciting. Oh no, bud. What happened? Okay. Unlock Cornix, and then we'll go do Grey Rat, and then run Road of Sacrifice, right? Yes. Oh, he should be here, right? No. Won't make much sense. Quickly. Okay. Another longsword. Okay. Okay. Sorted that out. I don't remember if it's like a 1 or a 4% chance for that to drop, so it's not like I'm expecting it ever. I get annoyed that it never does drop. I oftentimes question the percentages. Like, what were you guys thinking? Oh yeah? You're dumb enough to come back. No problem. 1v1 with a 100% shield. You got it, man. I'll fight you dogs all day. The motherfuckers that come at me 3v1 with a tiny little wooden shield. Or nearly as good. This amazing thing, which is, what is it, 89%? I think it's 89%. Oh, okay. Back to here. Yeah, I got away with one there. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I better not be falling. Assholes. I can't believe I got that quick of a quit out. That's why you practice them. Shit like that when it's the game's just being jank. I don't know that I actually want this. But whatever, we'll go get it. Mm-hmm. This. Worth 500. No, it's worth 100. Whatever, it's better than the 1 that the, or 10 that the, or the 6 or whatever the weird number is for the vertebrae shackle if you sell it. So off the thing. Chat you up. Ugh. There's a good use of those. Oh, please. Stop. Oh, good. Wait, you ordered them and they were already delivered? Did you have like somebody DoorDash or whatever? Or Uber delivers or whatever you use to get it that quickly? Because you were just saying that you had to order some meds since he's coming down with something like just a little while ago. Uber Eats, since she wasn't able to sleep. Well, good for you, first of all, being a good partner, and second of all, that's crazy. I've never done that before. I've never ordered that kind of stuff. I've ordered food, and I know that you can order like other stuff, you know, but I've never done it. It's crazy. Thank ass game. How I fucking go right through him a couple of times there, man. 2 times my mace passed right through his body. Trying not to do too big orders since it's so spendy, but it works out. Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, you need that. You need that here now. That's good use of it. I mean, if you pay a few extra bucks for that kind of convenience, where you can just have that brought to you and not have to go out, I don't see anything wrong with that. You can do that for yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, we're in mid-roll, so I gotta think about that when I'm doing shit here. Okay, now we're not. Oh. Make sure I don't get poisoned again by this guy. Oh, okay. Trying to create some separation there. Okay, down we go. We're gonna go grab those Titanite shards. And the last door. Moved along his storyline. Here come the ads, guys, in about 30 seconds. Little break. I'll be back. You guys know the drill. Little words on stream. Pop on a little video when we get back. More Dark Souls 3 run. We'll try and get this run in. We'll see how it goes. Back pretty soon. Stand by.
It's showtime. All right, everyone. Chill.
Allow me to break the ice.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
What the hell did you do to him, man?
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Listen to me very carefully.
You are not you. You're me.
No shit.
You know who I am?
I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
Right?
Wrong. I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I want to have them answered immediately.
But why should I?
Because I'm going to say, please.
Drop dead!
I don't do requests.
Huligani.
You got a lot of nerve showing your face around here, Hauser.
Look who's talking.
Crime laps with your 4 wins.
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
What you been feeding this thing?
Blondes? Come on. Don't bullshit me.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit. You sells. It's all bullshit. All of it.
Jesus, you're gonna kill that guy.
Of course, I'm a Terminator.
I suppose nothing hurts you.
Only pain.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
Talk to the hand.
Come on, Bennett. Let's party.
Give us the girl or we'll take her.
Enough talk. Into the boat. Into the tunnel. Get to the chopper!
You did not make it, Victor.
Sweetheart, we're married.
Consider that a divorce. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. I'm pregnant.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all. Chill out, dickwad.
Stop cheering me up.
No problemo.
It's for sleeping with my wife. In the damn minivan.
Grant me revenge.
And if you do not listen,
Then the hell with you.
the hell with you.
The hell you will.
Who the hell are you?
My name is John Kimball. And I love my car.
You shouldn't.
I'm not shitting on you. Hey, you want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres.
Here, cool off. Stick around.
Knock, knock. Come sta? Give you a lift? You're fired.
Your luggage. You are stupid.
How is that guy? Cone of phrase. Well that hit the spot. To be or not to be? Not to be.
The Iceman cometh.
Hey, Lighthead! Hey, Christmas tree! I love this song. This song's part of me. Yeah, I'm gonna make it part of you. That's all right. Keep it down.
What happened to Baza?
He had to split.
Doesn't anyone say dead anymore?
This is war. Let's kick some ice.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of their women.
Born to be bad.
Guta! Druspa! Druspa!
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Now this is the plan. Get your ass to Mars.
You're late.
Traffic.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
The Ice Age!
Frosty!
Mac.
The riddle of steel.
God doesn't want you to go in there.
Don't go in there, man.
When the guard shouldn't have killed my dog.
You should clone yourself. Why's that? So you can go fuck yourself.
She's dead.
You lie!
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
You want a Turbo Man for Christmas?
Forget it. I'm not gonna sit in your lap.
Bring the toy back. Bring the toy back to the carpet. Bring it back to the carpet.
Take your toy back to the carpet. Take your toy back to the carpet. Take it back!
The first time in my life, I'm
Pissed off!
Give me the goddamn page! My name is not Quaid.
Stop it! No, I don't stop it. I want my baby.
But I'm all woman. My nipples are very sensitive. Feel how soft my skin is. I want my Larry. I don't want to see you.
Stop being such
All right, let's do it.
Shut me! Just a scratch.
I do not want to touch his ass. I want to make him talk.
Okay, let's make it quick because my horse is getting tired. This hero stuff has its limits. I need a vacation.
Oh, shit!
Shit.
I have no idea what this one is beside this.
We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
I'm a cybernetic organism, living tissue over a metal endoskeleton. Come with me if you want to live.
Who are you?
I'm the famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger.
Danger is my trade. Now remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's.
You're mine now. You belong to me. You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little tushes. No more complaining. No more Mr. Kimball have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There is no bathroom. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up. You should not drink and bake.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole. Guy's a fucking asshole.
Assholes.
Dickhead.
Come back.
Sluts.
Bastards.
One ugly motherfucker.
What the hell are you?
Who the fuck are you?
What do you think the 5-letter ones are?
He molested, murdered, and mutilated her.
Cool.
Introducing Avada. This is Avada.
It's as satisfying to me as coming is. Having sex with a woman and coming.
Not just for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer.
Freeze in hell, Batman!
You killed my father. Big mistake.
You've just been erased.
You are terminated. See you at the party, Richter.
Freeze well.
Meet your fill. Your flight attendants are Susan and Lance. We're here to make your trip as comfortable as possible.
Excuse me. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
Can't do that.
Wrong.
Here's what I do.
When the governor gets here, call me.
This green beret's gonna kick your big ass.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
Right now, I'm very hungry. See those movies where they say, make
I just want this one.
your worst nightmare? Well, listen to this one.
Rubber baby buggy bumpus.
You think this is the real Quaid? It is.
I love that little video. So stupid. All right, back we are. We'll continue on with the game here. Just making shit up. Yeah, me too. I didn't think Dizzier, that was how you spelled Dizzier. And also, there was only 5-letter ones left. I was just, you know, I didn't know what else to do. Like ZL, I'm like, that's not a word. Zeal, if it was an A, Z-A-A-L, but you know, there wasn't an A. Oh well, we got one. One is all you need, right, Blaze? One's all you need. All right. We did level up our weapon. Yeah, I mean, you know, we advanced. We advanced and survived. That's what this is too, right here. That's what I'm doing right here. I'm advancing and surviving. Pitiless Carnage. I accidentally looked up a card in chat bar. Oh, that's what that is. That's a card. You accidentally copy pasted that into the chat bar. That sounds like a sorcery. Is it a sorcery or an instant? Maybe it's an enchantment. Be a pretty cool enchantment, I bet. It's a sorcery, I knew it. What's it gonna be like, black and white? Is it a black and white card? It sounds like it's a black and white card. Could be black and red, but I lean towards, because it uses the word pitiless. It's strictly black. Oh, okay. Sacrifice any number of permanents, draw that many cards. That's a good card. I can do things with that card. I can do all kinds of things with that card. I don't like this part. Oh, wait. Before we do that. Oh, right, I didn't get the kiln yet. I don't have the kiln yet. Oh, we're gonna get the Havel ring. That way we can get the Vort hammer too. That's pretty good RNG. That'll be 2 points, right? Yeah. It's still 30 though, damn. That's still 30%. So close. I mean, I could do this. That obviously gets us there, but... yeah, it's not the end of the world. He should be healed.
You know wherever I might. Well, thank you. Grey rat until. Goodbye, Duke.
Okay. Go try and do that part with the cell and get arena as soon as possible. I don't want to wait too long on it. Oh no, not rubbish! Always immediately discard your rubbish. Ooh, maybe if we don't get the run. If we don't get the run and we have to do another one, maybe we'll try and do a quality scythe build. Like, you know, I mean, still the cleric and everything like that, but maybe we'll rock the, not the quality, but like a scythe build. Maybe a blessed scythe or a lightning scythe. All right. This. Well, that was what was supposed to happen. It's so much easier when I don't have to fight all three of them at the same time. Wow, imagine that. There's the dog. Like, not even worth, right? Like, but still. Like, not even worth. Like, a heavy gem is not worth chasing that little, crystal lizard. In this run, at least. It is good to note that there's a heavy gem there if you need a heavy gem. I guess. Now, I will contend, or I will verify for you, Blaze, that Dark Souls 1 rats are definitely, because they actually do give toxic. They actually are toxic. When you talk about how you've had bad experiences with rats. In Dark Souls 1, I completely agree with you that they are some of the most obnoxious enemies. They're probably on par with, just because they have the toxic. Or poison? Maybe it's poison. Maybe it's just regular poison. Yeah, it's regular poison. You don't encounter toxic till you get down into Blight Town and a couple of the other places. But anyways, yeah, poison right away on the rats is pretty obnoxious. Especially those couple of rats when you go down, when you first get out of Undeadburg and you get onto that that bridge where the dragon is to skip over where Andre is and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go kill the crab and collect the souls for that, and then go run into keep perimeter, take out all that area. Okay. And we'll go kill this ravenous lizard and all the stuff. Grab the Farron coal. Earn ourselves up another... We do not have a 20 strength. We cannot wield that. We will have to make do with this. The game just about broke me right there. Game just about put me inside of a wall. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe just about. It's gonna be close. Let's sell something else. We'll see how close this is. Yeah, I knew it. Damn. We'll level up one more time and then we'll go fight the Abyss Watchers. Double check, make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, we seem to be good. Good, good, good. Yep. All right, go. There's definitely a bit of mental drain doing these. You know, just a little bit of mental exhaustion. It's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Don't you do that again. That's bullshit. Could have just fucking taken the kill, right? Jump at me. Ah. Yeah, too late. Well, well, if there's any other weapons, I mean, I don't think I'd want to sub in Milk Ring per se. It is +3 to my dex, but I don't know that there's any weapons that I want to use that have a 12, 13, whatever we have now. We have a 10, 11, so 14 dex mod. I don't know. Good to me. Kind of curious why I didn't get an item from him like I should. I thought you got an item from him. Maybe it's not automatic. Ooh, Skeleton got it back this time. I love that he's flaming at me. Man, this skeleton's going off. That's fucking hilarious. So as always, we count him as one of the bosses because he has a boss soul. To me, that counts as one of the all bosses requirement. Yeah, you wanted to. So even though he doesn't have a name and a boss health bar like traditional, though he does have a big beefy health bar, it is not a quote-unquote boss health bar. He does give a boss toll, so I count it. He's like the Diet Coke of bosses. That's my bad. Bro. So annoying. Perfect timing. I'll have to find an extension for that. Oh, when I grabbed that extension immediately, I'm like, you know what? I should look for that. All right. Made it to the demon ruins. Feels good, man. About halfway through. Two of those. Do I want to do this right now? I think I'll just level up and then come back after. Okay. Bubble these up. We'll go run to the whatever it's called, the King's Antechamber, something antechamber. Demon antechamber. I don't remember. We'll go pee when the ads come in just about 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Pee too often.
Great song to sub to.
You're the first one. You're the first one to get that alert, Byron. Thank you so much for the 23. One more month for a 2-year subscription. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you caught that. Was there was an old commercial with Orson Welles in it, and yep. He was so drunk that they couldn't even record him. He was just, he was unintelligible, and they had to wait a whole day. They had to come back another day because he was just like, yeah. And so that's one of the outtakes of him just being drunk off his ass. He's like, the French champagne. That was the first time anybody's got that one. Read a bit about the man, yeah. It's weird to think about. He was successful and mega successful so early in his life. He was in his very early 20s when he made Citizen Kane. He was like 21, 23 years old, something like that. He was super young when he made that film, and then it just blew up and he became super famous, and yeah, crazy. How are you today, dude? I understand it's very hot there. I understand it's very, very hot there, like 40 plus C. Please stay cool. Please stay safe. 'Cause that's some fucking heat, man. It's been very hot. I went to Australia Zoo on the weekend. Nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Robert Irwin. He's him and Bindi and Terry are now running the zoo, right? It's the three of them. Oh, I know. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I follow him on like TikTok and stuff like that. He does some great videos. He's such a chip off of his daddy's chip off of his daddy's block, man. He really is. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's super entertaining to see him. Let's level up this. And then doop. And where do we put the last one? Oh, this gives us 1,000, so it might as well be there. That's super cool. You got to see Robert. He's back from the Dancing with the Stars and stuff, huh? So he did all that Dancing with the Stars this year. We didn't know he would actually be doing the Croc show, and I heard all this screaming. I was like, oh, where's the Croc? I don't see it. But then it wasn't the Croc. He ran out, and the girls were screaming. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they think he's dreamy. I saw the video where he ripped off his shirt in the during one of the Dancing with the Stars episodes. I was like, oh no. All for the fun, you know, it's fine. But it was funny. I was like, oh no. Yeah, I thought I remember seeing that it was supposed to be like 45C in Melbourne. Old King's Antechamber. I was right. Okay, Old King's. Zoo is incredible, and for those of us worried about animal welfare, their zoo does so much for animals. A visit isn't harming animals, it's helping. You know what I would have loved to have seen? Back in the day when Steve was still there, they had a tortoise that Charles Darwin presented to the King of England, and then eventually was at the Royal Zoo in England for a time, and then got shipped around and stuff like that, and eventually ended up in the Australia Zoo. And Steve Irwin and them were taking care of it. I think it's since passed away. It passed away a few years ago, but just think about that. That's like 200 years. And what an incredible, like, series of coincidences that animal went from Darwin through a bunch of other channels and ended up in Steve Irwin's zoo. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back while the ads are running. I'm back, but you know, I'm back. Yeah, there are still a couple of tortoises, but there was a specific tortoise that was in the possession of Charles Darwin. It was one of several of those tortoises that are there. But that one died, I think, in like, I feel like it was like 2019 or something like that. Harriet was her name. 2006. Long time ago, actually. I've seen that at the Minnesota Zoo. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, people that think that they can get away from like a tiger or a grizzly bear or something like that, it's not happening, dude. It's not happening. You know, grizzly bear, unless I had full plate armor and a stick, then I could fight them off. Tiger maybe. Tiger maybe. The bear would probably just crush you in the armor. The tiger would be you could maybe survive that somehow. But like the I don't like your chances. Me either, bud. I'm gonna be honest, me either. But yeah, the grizzly bear might just like turn you into like crushing a soda can right after you're done drinking it, or a beer. It might just squish you in the armor. I don't know if the tiger has that raw kind of power to do that. Have you ever got to experience a grizzly bear? Ever seen a grizzly bear at the zoos? They are frighteningly big. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard that. So again, I don't know how the plate armor would hold up to that. I'm just thinking about, because if you've ever seen a grizzly bears will sometimes like hop up onto their hind legs and then slam down on the ground. Polar bears will do it too, in like the snow and the ice to try and get at seals, but grizzly bears do it to try and get at like ground mammals, like, you know, rodents and shit that live in the dirt. They try and like break through into their dens like that, and they'll like lean up and then they'll slam down, and sometimes they do that, you know, on people too when they get attacked. And I think that might be unfortunate for the plate mail, is what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, that might be the move that takes you out. It also might just be able to bite you and crush you. I don't know. Either way, yeah, I agree. I don't like your chances, bud. Maybe not do that. Stick to the safety of the show, right? I'm trying to think if there's a place I can go and get the Titanite scales. Right? I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we only got the one. And I need 2 more. Or I need 1 more. We'll find out. Owners of the shows, No Croc has figured out that if he just went around the back of the stairs, the show would end real quick. Right. Oh, right. We can go and get that one. That's right. Or the blacksmith hammer or an Avalon. Right. But we can go get a shard right now. So anyone coming to Australia, if you're going to Queensland, I do recommend Australia Zoo, my first visit. 10 out of 10. Bet it was wonderful. I'd really like to see all the different marsupial enclosures. I'd love to see the wallabies and the koalas and the roos. You know, all of those. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I mean, obviously you can just see them in the wild and stuff like that there, but just to be able to be that close without, you know, having to go out and find one. Both red and gray kangaroos? Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can do this. I love how dumb apparently koalas are. I think they're absolutely adorable. They're complete idiots. I mean, I think the same thing about pandas. It's like them living off of like this one food. There were so many. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, they're super cute. So are the wallabies. I love the wallabies too. They're super cute. That'd be fun to see all that. Let's level up the hammer and then go use it on old Demon King. Bloop. Took a look. Partner being a vet was super interested in. Oh, neat. But she was delighted with that. That's super cool. That's neat that they have that as an option, that you can go in there and experience some of the rehab and what have that they're working on. All right, let's see if we don't get bonked by this idiot. Oh, wait, hold on. I take it back. Oh, $2? Big deal. Yeah, totally. 100%. Yeah, those little extras are fun. Yeah, I know at the Minnesota Zoo, they have like, it's like $1 or $2, and they have a monorail that'll go through the park and make stops along the way so you can get inside of the enclosures, right? And they're like, literally, you're like right above the animals. And then they have like special windows so you can kind of look down and see all the animals and stuff. It's pretty neat. Gets you really close to them. What was I gonna do? Oh, okay. Let's go back to high wall. We're gonna go get the bow and arrow, and then we're gonna go get the flame plate ring. I want that for this run and for this fight. Makes me sad. There used to be, they closed it down. I hope that they consider reopening it sometime, but they used to have one of the IMAX theaters was there at the zoo, and it was one of the biggest ones in the state. Yeah, that was dangerous. Ooh, okay. Damn it. Damn it, you little gremlin. Stop it. Get bonked. All right, real quick. Did it again. Okay. That'll be a help. We will replace this with that for now. And, oh, actually, we don't even need this. So let's do this there. And then this can be... I suppose that's not a bad one. I feel like it's not going to make a difference if I'm low enough for this to be working. Because I don't have any armor, I'm just dead. So I actually don't think this is a very good ring to have on. I don't think it benefits us in any way. So I guess I'll just go with this. So we make sure that we get our correct allotment of XPs. What else? Yeah, we get 13 absorption on fire from that, so that's good. All right, let's go give this a try. Bam, 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 bam. 9 plus 4s. So annoying. Oh, no. Good start. Good start, game. Good start. That's bad. Why does that one keep hitting me? I feel like I'm... Okay. Thought I was safely. Maybe not. Safe distance. Clean through. Still spooky. Played 2 new games of the weekend here. Exit 8 and Yakuza Like a Dragon. What's Exit 8? I've seen like a dragon. I've seen some friends play that. Pretty sure I saw Jeff play a little bit of that, and maybe it was Gogus. It might have been Gogus. Exit Day is a very short game, maybe an hour. You need to exit a Tokyo subway and avoid... Is that anomalies? Yeah, there it is. Hey, I figured it out. So, spooky game. That's cool. Yeah, I've thought about doing some of those. It's so short and kind of special, I think. I just play it and avoid looking anything up, right? One of those games where, like, the story and what goes on and stuff like that and what you experience is better left without... Yeah, I totally get that. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ash. Let's see. What am I supposed to do now? Go fight that idiot? Yeah. $5 on the PlayStation Network. It came with PS Plus. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe it's on Game Pass or like something else, right? Yeah. Oh. Glad you enjoyed it. You thought it was special, right? Kind of special, yeah. Huh. We'll see. Yep, bad news for you, bud. All right, he's got one shot at this. Very simple concept, but you appreciated it? Okay. Hey, will you do us a favor and go throw a link for the Steam page into the video game chat in the Discord, Byron? So maybe I can take a peek at it later and see if I'm interested in it. Oh wait, you said you have it on PlayStation. If you can find it on Steam, I would love that. That would be nice. Or whatever, you know. Yeah. I appreciate it. You know, we played some little horror games. Some shorter horror games. I tried doing I don't know, it's no hour-long thing, but some of the games you know, the World of Horror we played obviously this last year, but then I tried to do Amnesia, the first Amnesia game. My vision just couldn't handle it. There was too much dark to light kind of stuff that was messing with my eyes. My eyes were like focusing and unfocusing too much, and it was causing me to get headache. Oh, yeah. Clearly that was just like a mechanic of that game. Okay, sorry. Let's just keep going. I was suddenly trying to think of other video games rather than focusing on the run. $4 US on Steam. Appreciate it. I'll take a look later after stream. I sure would like to know how that one hit me. It's all right. You fuck. You fucking fuck. How did that? Yeah, you go hang out there with your buddy. How did that do that? I say, is anyone down there? Wooden shield. Little wooden shield. Any tick fans? Any fans of the comic and the cartoon and TV show The Tick? There was an episode of The Tick where Arthur left. His little sidekick, who's dressed up like a moth, decides to leave and go do superhero stuff on his own. And one night while the Tick was out, he stumbles upon a little wooden doll, like a little Pinocchio type doll. And he adopts that. He adopts him as the his new sidekick. And in the cartoon especially, he had a over-the-top kind of voice. I am the Tick! You know, it was like that. And, yeah, there's... There was a spot where he was lamenting. He was like, no, little wooden boy! Clever girl. Okay, got another Titanite scale. We still need, I think it's 3, so that'll be a while before we get that. It's not the end of the world. Oops. We can switch this out. Put that back on. Do I want to go back to my this? It gives me light rolls. I like being able to book it. Oh, dang. $185. Kind of want to use them in decks. Yeah, I feel that way about a lot of my cards still, because I know how much they go up. And I had some very, very, very valuable cards. The most valuable cards that there are. At various points in my Magic career. Like, I actually owned a Black Lotus. You know, I had an unlimited Black Lotus. I had a, I had all of the Moxes at one point, but I did not ever own all 5 at the same time. And I, had the green one twice and traded it away both times because it was weird. Like, at the time, it wasn't a big deal. They weren't valuable. Not really. Like, at the time that I was trading them, they were like $30, $40 cards. They weren't that valuable. It was just another card. It was that had value, but it was no, you know, $1,000, $700, whatever they're worth now. But it was like the green one. I had you know, Llanowar elves, because this is way back in the day, because I had Llanowar elves, I had Birds of Paradise, so I'm like, I have all the mana production I really need. It's just like more of what I don't even need with the color. Green didn't really need it, in my opinion, at that point. So, anyways, I traded them away because I could get good cards for them, right? You know, I was like, okay, sure. It wasn't a big deal, you know? I traded it for a couple of Legends cards. At the time, it was a good deal. But yeah, they weren't valuable. I mean, they were, but, you know, like some of the other cards were like very close in value. Like a Mox was like I said, like $50. You know, like one of the cards I remember I got for one time was, oh, this is bad. Okay. We can recover from this. All Hallows Eve. All Hallows Eve, I think at the time was like 20 bucks. Now All Hallows Eve is worth a little bit of money, but nowhere near what a Mox is worth or anything, right? So it's like, but at the time it seemed like a good trade. They were very close in price. It wasn't really a thing. Oh, man. Now you give me the halberd? I might be dead here. Good luck there. Stuff makes me nervous. Can fluctuate throughout the years. Yeah, and I mean, it's all based on availability and stuff like that, right? And still, some of the cards aren't very... You know, some of the cards went way more in value depending on what they were. I'm just gonna sit right here. He can't hit me. Until I get a damn healing. I'm moving 1 inch. Okay. Holy hot damn. That was really close. Yeah, I know. I was there. I was like, well... I thought to myself, okay, well, it's almost 6 hours, so that's probably it. I was looking at it and I was thinking about how I had just checked the time and knew that it was like, you know, 10, 15 minutes before we're at the 6-hour stream mark. Or whatever. I was sitting there saying to myself, okay, well, that's going to be probably end of the stream. Gonna be disappointed in myself. But we press on. Still overcame that dangerous scenario. Yeah, I think it was I think it was All Hallows Eve and a Guardian Beast, which was an Arabian Nights card, really cool Arabian Nights card. That I think that was the trade that I got for my Mox, for my green Mox, if I remember right. And again, like a Guardian Beast at the time was like 15 bucks, so it was like 15 bucks, $20 for All Hallows Eve. You know, my Mox was like $45 maybe. It was under 50. It was a pretty close trade at the time. I don't remember the other time that I had it. I think it came and went so fast. Because, we also used to play best 2 out of 3 for Moxes, and we didn't think anything of it because they were cheap, right? I mean, they weren't cheap, but they weren't expensive either. Like $25 was still expensive, but it wasn't like earth-shattering or anything like that, you know? And so we played best 2 out of 3, and I remember I won one from a best 2 out of 3, and I traded it before I left the LGS that day. But I don't remember what it was for. That might have been for the Time Twister. I might have straight up traded Time Twister for that. That might have been what I had. Now that I think about it a little bit. But I had every single Power 9 card at one point. I saw when Arabian Nights came out, I saw they printed a card called Juzam Jin. It was 2 black and 2 colorless for a 5/5 black creature that, you know, did 1 point of damage to you during your turn, right? At the time, that was an amazing, like, there was no such thing that was even close to that in terms of, like, casting and, like, what it did. You know, like, for a 5/5 for even red was 6 mana. You know, for something like that for green was still, like, 5-6 mana. So it was like way outclassing a lot of creatures. And especially like early on when you had like, you know, it was just like Antiquities, Arabian Nights, Legends. Those were the only sets around. You could easily put out a Juzam Jin turn 1. Oh, turn 2. There's an enemy 5/5 coming your way. Now imagine if you went second. So you've had 1 turn. You've played 1 card. Maybe if you're lucky, you have a 1/1 blocker to get in its way, but there's a 5/5 coming at you. You have 4 turns. And that's just from that 1 card. Now I'm going to play more cards. You know, it was just crazy. And anyways, I collected a whole bunch of those. I think I had 12 Juzam Jins. They're pretty expensive cards. Then again, I traded a whole bunch of them. Because they just went up and up and up and up in value for a while. And I remember I traded a lot of them or sold a few of them when they were like $200. And I didn't think anything of that because I got all of them for $5. They were all $5 when they first came out, and I'm just like, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of these. You know, I had a play set within like a week. I'm like, yes, I want this because I still have one. Yeah. I still got one Serendib Jin. This guy was amazing too. He's 2 blue and 2 for a flying 5/6. You had to destroy one of your lands, otherwise he would do 3 points of damage to you. Oh, I'm sorry. If you destroyed an island, he would do 3 points of damage to you. That was a good card. That was a fun card. But yeah, I had a whole, oh, sorry. I had a whole, I had a whole deck around the gins. Black and blue. Brutal. Creatures flying at you in, you know, a turn or two. Just giant, massive fatties. It was really tough to deal with. $185 though. That's a hell of a haul right there. I'd be happy with that. That'd pay some bills. That'd get some takeout food for a couple of days, you know, where you could just be like, yeah, we can get takeout this week. We got a little extra cash this week, no big deal. Go see a movie and go get some food. Right? Yeah. That's the hope? Yeah, heck yeah. Who's gonna bully my way through this fight? Probably end up buying other cards to beef up your. Hey, but you know that's not a bad thing either. What do you think of like getting a fat pack of one of the sets or something like that? Or maybe an actual full box, eh? You know what you do? You take that money and you go and you buy a whole box of something that has a whole bunch of really valuable cards to give you like a chance, 36 packs, good chances to get like a whole bunch of stuff and turn that money into even more money. That's the play. 5 cards in my cart and 1 for Cassie. It's about $200. I'm just saying, you could do what I said. That's one of the ways. I definitely did that kind of stuff in when I was serious about Magic and I wanted to get more boxes and stuff. If I could get like a couple of really expensive cards, a lot of the times, like I had a if you remember back when World Wake first came out, Jace the Mind Sculptor was going for insane prices. Just absolutely insane prices for a single Jace. He was like $200 or something like that for a foil. Like a foil Jace was like $200. And I had a regular one that I think I sold for like $100. Probably got some Lorwyn Eclipsed collector's packs. Okay, we took out the Deacons of the Deep, so now we gotta go fight, what's his name? Wolnir. Let's go back to the shrine. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, though. Got some fun cards. They've also got serialized Bitter Bloom bearers. I remember Bitter Bloom. That card was selling like hotcakes back in Lorwyn. That was a good card. Mm-hmm. Been an absolute hit. Finally getting back to Magic's roots. I mean, for me, Magic's roots was like, and that's long gone. Magic's roots was like mono-colored decks. Like 2-colored decks and 3-colored decks were pretty rare before like stuff like Lorwyn, like Alara. You know, when they really leaned into the multicolor. Not that I have a problem with it. I think it was fantastic for Magic, but for me, the roots of Magic was like all of us getting together and there'd be like 5 of us and each of us play a monocolored deck. And we would exclude all of the anti, you know, like you couldn't have like anti this color kind of specific cards. It was all gentleman's kind of agreement thing. It was me not releasing so many universes beyond sets. Oh yeah. I get you. You know which one I really liked when they returned to was the Ravnica. I loved the Return to Ravnica sets. Good stuff. So many fun cards in there. I guess ads are going to run any second. This is the 6-hour mark. I do want to keep going. I'm in no hurry to call it a night here. I'll probably go until at least 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, I think. I'll just pause the gameplay here, let the ads run. Maybe I'll go and pee, grab another last drink, maybe take a little puff. Oh, I don't think we'll get through the whole run. Depends on how I feel, I guess, but I feel like maybe we're gonna be Irithyll, Yorm, stuff like that. I guess we'll have to see. There's that ad break. All right, real quick, I'll pop on the words on stream. I won't be long though. Just a few minutes, maybe 5 at tops. Okay, see you guys soon.
Skittles presents Bite Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry! No!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no
Wait
fair.
up,
You're
wait
no
up.
fair.
Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. What should we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you. Get that kid off my
What the fuck is going on?
wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Did I just lose internet? No. Well, I don't know what's going on with it.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve, kid. Fire on your sleeve.
Looks like it just went down, so oh well. Yeah. Looks like it's went down.
Alright. Use it up.
No big deal.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot. So you did.
Wait, what the
I
fuck? It's
replaced your fingers
like I
with
can
fruit
see
by
the thing, but
foot.
I don't have it open.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
That's crazy.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards.
Okay, there it is.
I replaced
I'm
your
gonna
DNA
I'm gonna exit that.
That would be end the game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit flavored snacks.
Ads are done. We'll get back to it. Oh, I didn't grab any drink. Let me grab a little iced tea real quick. Sorry. Grab a Dr. Pepper. That's that Dr. Pepper. That's that Dr. Pepper. I absolutely love that little meme video. There's my social media if you want to click and follow any of that. Anybody out there sneaking around in Lurkland? Always love when I get likes and follows and such. All right, what dreadful task do we have now? Oh yeah. Hope and pray. That we don't get gotcha'd by the toxic gas from Wolnir here. Hang on a second. I gotta do something about that. Hang on a second, guys. Sorry, my door's like loose. My screen door. Sorry, it's something I have to go and do today. Planning on doing it. One of the other consequences of when my car died the other day on Saturday, I don't know who, it doesn't really matter, it doesn't really bother me. One of my guests, either my buddy or my brother, accidentally broke the handle on my screen door. Now I have to go and replace that. So I need to go and buy a replacement. It's super simple. It's like a couple of screws and, you know, put the two pieces together kind of thing. But anyways, yeah, so like the wind out there is causing the door to like fly open. All of a sudden there was a boom and I was like, what the fuck is, oh, it's the screen door flying open. I'm gonna have to go run to the hardware store. I think they're like, I looked online, they're like $7 to $20. I just want them to have in the right color, right? Need this. Might as well have this. We'll see if we can get the good scenario here where we get him in 3 shots. Get wrecked, son. Should have stayed invisible and fucking hidden behind your little curtain. Your little dimension. Oh boy. Go up here real quick. We grab this other soul because it's worth like, I think this is the 10,000. Maybe this is a 5 or 8,000. Soul of a weary warrior. Oh, what? We just sold them all. Like, I want lightning, whatever it's called, lightning spear. But at the same time, you know what I want? I want to beat this freaking run. And that means more hit points, because I keep on getting squished. Pretty damn fast. Yep. But you got me. You got me, bud. Great job. We're just gonna chill out and make him turn around again. Then we're gonna kill his buddy around the corner. We're gonna scoop that up. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna bonk the shit up. Deal. Here we go. Man, it would be nice to have that Night Slayer ring. I don't want to fight him for a Deathless, though. But it would really be useful to have that ring. With this, you know, I mean, the amount of poise damage that you would be staggering guys left and right. Yeah. There you go. I always forgot that they actually activate when you grab the item. Whatever. Cool with me. Get dead. I don't fucking care. That's some horse shit that I took that damage. I saw that. They caught me with that effect. It really bothers me that they can do that when they are knocked, staggered, on their back, in no way visible. Like, they can't see me. Like, why does that work? Why does that power work on me like that? Jump scare coming. I was trying to remember that, if I can. Sometimes I'm so used to it, I forget about it, and I don't remember to tell everybody. There's a stupid, attempted jump scare there. That's fairly safe, I feel. Grabbing that Titanite scale there. I don't know about this other one here. I might save this other one that's down in the dungeon area for much. That was luck. That was really close. Grab the shard. And we just don't want the giant to get upset here. We just want to ease off of this. Feel careful, like. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Safe. And we don't anger the giant. We don't have to fear getting blasted off of this stupid edge. Good. That's real good. I don't know if I'll actually need that. There might be a spell that I'm forgetting about that's a miracle that has dark damage or dark to it, and that might be useful. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna leave the key. I should grab it, but I'm I don't know, I'm prone to not picking it up, even though it is like a way in for the gold ring, but make sure there's not. Okay, good. There was a jailer down here a couple of times ago. Well, maybe it was the last time that we were actually there. Or here. Still went the wrong way. Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! Aye! Stay away! I'm just gonna be just short. I need like 35,000 for the 2 levels. Yeah. I'm gonna go farm that real quick. Bum-ba-da-dun-dun. Come on, why don't you drop something to make sure that I have enough? Oh, give me a poison resin. Oh, just barely. Okay. Peepo Sax. Forgot to do that before. I suddenly realized. Okay, so we beat that. We got Profane Capital, or we could go run this. I still can't fathom the crash out that occurred. Spit your shit at me. I don't give a shit. I'll still kick your ass. Okay. Stick on to the right side to avoid the archer. And then the right side again to avoid the archer. Sneak behind here. Oh, I totally forgot to use the alluring skulls during Deacon fight. I haven't even been using them. Run, motherfucker, run! Well, that's kind of bad, actually. I don't know if that's going to draw the dogs or what. Interesting. I've never tried that before. I'm not sure that I like that. That made me a bit nervous. Boom, 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 boom. Herbidoo, reebidoo-bidoo. Herbidoo, rubbidoo-bidoo. So that's one level, or what's the new shit we can buy? Nothing here, nothing here. No, okay. Hey. That was a dumb thing to do. Ah. A little spooky. Not too bad. Now the one that's been giving us problems, though. Whoa, now the one that's been really giving us problems. definitely need that. I'm not going to be casting any spells. Maybe I put this on. Doesn't give us fire protection. So that's a little bit of damage that we control from his attack, I suppose. Which is luck, guys. We're going to need it. We've been struggling on this guy. It's pretty tough when you're going in there with no armor. I mean, I guess I could try and parry. I'm so bad at it. Oh, I don't even have it. Whatever. Bad. Bad. Okay. Cover. Let's go! Hell yeah. I wish I felt brave enough to go fight those Sylvan beasts and get the Fap ring. I bet that would make this hell of a lot easier. I bet if I had the Fap ring, I could absolutely carry the rest of this run. But that requires me killing both of those Sylvan beasts down in the, How did you get here? What the fuck? Are you... What? He fucking teleported Pat. What the fuck is this, man? That's such bullshit. Are you actually fucking kidding me, man? Like, that's some fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. Are you actually kidding me right now? Like, that's some fucking mental gymnastics that the game just fucking pulled right there, bro. Like, this dude that was down on the lower level there that I had already run past was somehow up above me. I gotta clip that later. I gotta clip that whole sequence. Absolutely need that. I do want to make a blessed weapon. Or possibly a lightning weapon. Definitely want the Giant's Colt. Ads are coming any second. We'll chill out while the ads are running, not go fight Aldrich until after the ads are clear. So that anybody that doesn't have a sub can still see the action. Presuming I make it that far. Presuming I make it that far. Presuming I can even make it that far. Woo. We'll check on my door. Make sure it's closed. Seems to be doing pretty good. But it's a temporary thing. Definitely gonna go with my +7 here. And what is he most susceptible to? Is it fire or lightning? Fire. Yeah, hold on. What do we sell to get that? Weapon? Sell a fire gem. That thing. Wait, I don't have them. Oh, it's 1,500. Shit. That one? You could go get 2 of these for free. Barely free. That's the one I actually need. mean, I shouldn't say for free, but I can get 2 of them. Use 1 homeward bone to get the heck out of here. I guess I can just go to the fight. Let's run. 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. Hate that fucking move, man. Hey, listen. That's the end of the stream. Oh. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it very much. Byron, thank you for the 23 months earlier. Narcotis, thank you for the raid. Oh. Try this again another day. So couple of games to upcoming games that I want to play. We got that game Conscript that I want to check out. It's like a survival. It's kind of like it's a little survival horror. I want to see what it's like. I saw Shrimp play it. It looks all right. I want to play. I want to get into Project Zomboid. I want to try that out. That could be very fun, I think. A couple other games to think about too in the upcoming months. But yeah, for now, maybe I got a Metroidvania a long time ago that I haven't played. Environmental Station Alpha. some people I know very much enjoy this game, and so I thought about playing this, but that might be in the future. We'll see. I think Conscript, definitely Project Zomboid. I want to play that. And yeah, we'll kind of go from there. That's the upcoming plans. Till then, YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. If you did, don't forget to click that subscribe button and that like button. It sure does help out the algorithm. Find people like you to come check out the stream. I'm going to be adding in a vertical stream on YouTube, I think, and see how the bandwidth holds up on that. So, you love Zomboid? Yeah, I've seen some people play it. I've seen Shrimp play it. I saw Penny play it. I've seen Sequisha play it. I'm probably gonna play it for a little bit. Like, I'll try it out like short-term vanilla because I want to experience the game as it's like just the base, and then we'll see about modding. I know that there's mods out there and stuff like that. Plenty of modded Zomboid, so yeah, that's a plan, is Zomboid in the near future. I think I might play Conscript first since it's a small game. It's like 20 hours, I think, tops. Little survival horror kind of game. It's all based in like World War I. You're in like trenches of like France or something, or Germany or whatever. But that'll be soon here. I don't know if I'll do that tomorrow. It's all loaded and everything's ready to go, but I'm not sure. Yeah, guys. YouTube, I'm gonna say goodnight. You guys take care. I'll see you next time. Excuse me? I literally, what the fuck?